Hi chat, how are we doing? It's a Monday. Hi. Good job getting first, Lee. Hello. We're playing Date Everything again today. I like this game a lot. Though I think I'm not sure about this, chat. This week might be the last of the Date Everything streams. I want to get into spooky / autumny games for fall. So I know that I have to keep that in mind. And, you know, I want to get through a couple of them. But we're gonna see if I feel comfortable with doing that, I suppose. Basically, my plan, chat, for what we're doing out here is, I want to, befriend / bedate / behate, enough people today. I want to, go back to, everybody I've met before, finish some, plot lines and stuff like that. You know? Increase my stats. That's the plan. Is getting anybody who I'm not really friends with getting up there. Except for Dorian, because I want to find all 17 doors. But I do technically already have the friendship status with him. There's another one. There's a couple. I was looking at the achievements again, and one of them was finding every box, or at least examining all the boxes. Now that is intriguing to me, and I believe that would just be right-clicking on them. But I would be very down to do that. I'm excited for that. Bee-ba-boo. Okay, 1 second. I am checking now. I've got the birthdays for today pulled up. Now I don't remember any of these characters. So I'm going to look them all up right now. And of course, whenever I don't remember one of the characters, yes, one of them, to start off here, is a My Hero Academia character. Okay, this is... Okay, Ibara Shiozaki, that is the girl with vines for hair. I got ya. Yeah, gotcha. She's the weirdly religious one? Wasn't she? Whatever, it's been a while since I watched that. That's one character. It's her birthday today. And then from Komi Can't Communicate, we have Taisei Sonoda. Let's see here. Who is this? Who is this character? Yeah, that's just one of his fellow classmates. That guy doesn't really have anything. He has no, gimmick. That's just a guy. I don't know why he's on this list, honestly. At least I know at least I remember the vine hair girl. But it's his birthday. I won't remove him yet. Maybe I'll remove him later. And then from The Disastrous Life of Psyche K, who is this character? Psycho Metori. Okay, rich guy. Yeah, rich guy who really liked the pretty girl. Okay. I'm doing great at describing all these characters to you, chat, but hey, there's 2 media releases from today that are much more iconic than any of those guys. Those being motherfucking iCarly and motherfucking Blue's Clues. So, they more than make up for anything happening character birthday-wise. Those are juggernauts there, you know? Those are the juggernaut, bitch. But yes, those are those for today. Very good, very exciting. What did I do this weekend that I can, talk to you about, chat? I watched... I forget. I was about to be I forget if I mentioned that I rewatched Ghostbusters recently. I hijacked the stream to draw one of the guys as Sonic the Hedgehog. I talked about that. I watched Terminator 2. If you guys recall, I watched Terminator for the first time somewhat recently, and I've seen Terminator 2. He terminates. Well, actually, he doesn't. He very much does not. He's not allowed to. The other Terminator does. Oh, the good one. Also, hello, love, hello. I mean, the first one wasn't bad. The first one was pretty good. I found the second one is a lot funnier, which, I mean, in my personal opinion, I do love a good silly. It's so funny how T2 is so much more beloved. Yeah. But a different beast than 2 and the rest become, yeah. I've not heard anything good about any of the movies following it. And, you know, something that I feel... This is a strange metric of quality that I like to judge something on, chat. I get curious about the impact of media on fandoms and stuff. So I did go to Archive of Our Own, AO3, and look up Terminator just to see how many fanfics there were there. Now, obviously, if a media was released before around when Archive of Our Own became popular, a lot of fanfic is going to be on other sites like fanfiction.net, even LiveJournal, stuff like that. But I'm pretty big into Archive of Our Own for... It just has such a good tagging system. It's so beautiful. But there were only, like... I think for the movies, it was, like, 1,200, and then there was, like, 2,000 something when it was just Terminator all media types, so, like, including video games and stuff like that. Which I found interesting. It's like, you know, it's a popular thing, but that's about what I expected, because Terminator isn't really the type of media that you expect for there to be a lot of fanfiction about, at least for me personally, you know? There's not a lot of stuff. It sort of like does its own story, and I think it's there and it's good. Now, granted, that they continued the story and kept going, so I don't know. I did get more curious about various other things. Just because I had like a moment after watching T2 where I was like, I need to find out everything I can. So I was scrolling through. I did find it very funny that the Terminator, the T800 Terminator's character tag on Archive of Our Own is in fact Uncle Bob. I found that incredibly funny. This is like this one-off joke line. Like, yeah, okay, that's his name now. That's his name now, officially, according to Archive of Our Own. Oh, that's great, yeah. For some reason, the T-1000's character name is Austin? I don't recall him being called that ever. That's probably the name of the cop that he, like, defaults to throughout it. He takes a couple of forms, mostly the cop, hence why I'm he-himming this guy. I don't think the Terminators care about pronouns. Truly, you guys know how I am about Date Everything, where I'm just like, what are the logistics of this? You know, not like, I'm accepting the premise. I want to know how far I can push this. That's how my brain felt about Terminators. Like, I need to, like, interview Uncle Bob, you know? I wish I could sit down and ask him so many questions. I want to know about the logistics of this. I found it very funny. We got Austin from the T2 novelization. Ah, okay. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. I'll accept that as fact. And now for a strange thing. Did I mark this stream as sexual? I forget. I went back and forth on it. I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, I'm gonna mark the stream as sexual, and then I can talk to some of the characters in it. Okay, I got really curious, right? 'Cause, okay, something you gotta know about me is I get really into just, like, looking at various weird pieces of fanfiction. Lee can attest to this. I've been like this for over a decade, where basically I will look up pretty much anything, or I will look at something tangential and then, like, a strange thing will appear and I'll be like, well, now I gotta read it, you know? So I've read mostly ex-readers, because admittedly that is a type of fanfiction I read normally. pretty often, but I just think it's neat. And then I will just find a character who I'm not necessarily into, and then I'll be like, well, I guess I'm reading this, you know? I gotta check it out. I gotta know what this person really likes. So it occurred to me, and also tangentially, at one point, Terminator isn't a horror movie, but it's like grouped together with them, especially in the fact that the villain is iconic and is like the mascot of the franchise, pretty much. In the same way that horror mascots are like that, you know? Terminator, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody started listing guys and they were like, you know, Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, the Terminator. I would be weird if they said that in that order, like Terminator is the number 3 guy that they can think of, but you know. But I wouldn't be surprised. He can associate, you know? He's close enough. So at some point I had like gone through a bunch of different horror characters just to be like, which of these characters do people want to date the most? I got curious about Terminator. He only had like 16. There were only like 16 fics. And then it just like, that made me lose my mind. I've spent like a couple of hours over the last couple days just trying to look for any. I'm like, surely this guy has some somewhere. You see his penis. You see his penis in the first movie. I'm like, come on. Really? That can't be right? Yeah. Like, there should not be more for Freddy Krueger than for the Terminator. I know, I'm not expecting a million billion fanfics. His dick and balls, people. I think you only see his dick. You see the T-1000's balls. Combine those together, you get a whole penis. Oh boy. But like, you know, I got to the point where I was like, I gotta search other sites. I went to fucking rule34.com. And there was barely anything. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? There's not enough of this shit. What are, you all are fake. You guys are so fake. I was so just like, all of the fan art was of a character who I have no fucking clue who they are, so I assume they're from the sequels. Is there a female Terminator? I assume that's who it would be. Because it was all of her. And I was just like, I don't know who this woman is. You're not in the first 2 Terminator movies. In the third? Damn. Then it was probably her. The only fake ones are the clankers. I was just talking to Lee about this earlier. It's so funny how we have an anti-AI slur. I guess it's not really a slur in that slurs are for, like, real people or whatever. But it's just such a sci-fi thing that we live with. A slur. I've just seen everybody refer to them as clankers. And it's so fucking funny. I love how people have just agreed on this. Oil trick. Wi-Fi stealer. Fuck yeah. Binary bitch. Now that's the thing I can call anybody. That one's for me against most other people. Hell fucking yeah, power addict. Yay. But alright, now that we're done talking about the Terminator, I suppose. I guess my only other thing to say about the Terminator is there's no way that I could have avoided spoilers for the Terminator given how much of a cultural impact those 2 movies have had. And it's like, you know, people talk about them, they've been really popular since, what, I know were they both 80s? I know the first one was 80s, right? I forget when the second, I don't know if I ever looked that up. But you know, they've been out for decades. And were very popular. So, you know, I don't expect to show somebody Star Wars for the first time and for them not to know about who Darth Vader is related to, you know? But I'm just like, you know, there's a part of me that's like, damn, I wish I didn't know, you know? When, like, watching the first one, I was like, oh, you're not supposed to realize that this other guy, because I didn't know his name was Kyle yet. It's like, you're not supposed to realize that Kyle is, like, on her side yet. You're not supposed to know. Ooh. It's like, and then the second one, it's like, oh yeah, you're not supposed to know that, the T-1000 is the T-1000 yet. You're not supposed to get that, Mr. Schwarzenegger's being weird. I think part of... I know you mean to say slut, but hold up, I'm cooking a new slut up. Me when I choose my outfit for today. Me when I decide to wear another crop top. You know? I get that. That's me every day of my life. Well, every day that I go outside, I tend to just wear pajamas whenever I'm at home. I should get back into the habit of putting on, like, clothes. It makes me more productive, but I stopped doing it for a bit, and you know ADHD, if you stop a habit for, like, one day, it's gone forever. Oh boy. Let's see here. Sans? You were meant to be racist, not supportive of the LGBTQ+. What a beautiful sentence. What a wonderful sentence. I'm gonna pull update everything now. Video game. Chat, I keep thinking about the implications of this game. I'm gonna be so real. Oh boy, I keep thinking about, like, experiments that I would do if this were, you know, like a real situation that I was in. I have so many thoughts. Of course, the implications are hitting me. I've been thinking about this for a bit, man. I can't, like, I can't play it whenever I'm not streaming, so I have to just sit there and ponder the implications. For, like, okay, any character who is, like, in multiple spots, you know, Curtain Rod here. Most of the characters, like, I assume, I forget if this has actually been a thing or not, or if this is just something I assumed. Cause, like, if I touch the bed, Betty feels that, right? Betty feels that whenever I touch the bed. Even if I have her awakened, I think. She would, like, feel it if I touch the bed. So if I have Curtain Rod realized over here, and then I go over here, and I'm like talking to them from over here really far. Maybe this is easier if it's like a Dorian and a Dorian. They're closer together here, and if they're there, and I touch this door, can they feel that then? Do they feel all of the doors at once? And I think, yeah, I could, if I T-pose right here, what's happening to Dorian? What's happening? You know? If I'm talking to a guy who has objects on them, right? Like if somebody, let me look at the characters here. Anybody here, who's got a coat? Or something like that. Fucking... if I'm talking to Parker, right? And he hands me the dice that are right here. And then I take the glasses off. Are the dice still in my hands? I mean, maybe, because, like, the dice could be physical objects. I don't know if they would be that big, but, you know. If there's a character who's, like, a real physical object, like, if Luna handed me, no, those are too big. You know, if somebody who, like, handed me an object is like, okay. He handed me, like, this little sprig of leaf or whatever, and I took him off. You know? Like, would I still be holding that? And then that's the question of, like, okay, what about a character whose object is very much not real, you know? Like, you know, if I'm talking to Miranda, she hands me her fucking guitar here, and then I take the glasses off, am I still holding the guitar? I keep wondering that. Mine is way worse than mine if you do not think of dirty looking at the dice. I guess. I forget about those. It just seems impractical. I guess they're just like a prompt, I suppose. Alright, but I want to go around, I want to talk to people. Let's look at the list here. Because I'm still not friends with Skylar, am I? What the hell, girl? I gotta talk to you.
Hey there! Oh, great purchaser of DLC?
Hell yeah. Oh, 1 second, Skylar. I got a thing I need to quickly do. Got a short video. Oh boy. It contains Eggman? 1 second here. I'm looking. This animation rules. I'm only 8 seconds in. This animation fucking rules. The style of this is fucking crazy. They're also styling in their beautiful dance moves. But this is genuinely like the Dance Dance Revolution. Okay, that's genuinely like really great. Fun overlap. The people who find skeleton monsters hot are also often Terminator fans. Interesting. Are you talking about like Sans, or are there other skeleton monsters that you're thinking of? Because truly my brain— I guess there's like Jack Skellington. What other skeleton monsters exist? I'm just a humble gamer.
Perish the thought.
Well, the Terminator is a skeleton? I guess. I guess you can call it that.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
I already know. I guess you can tell me what they're like. You can tell me where they are.
The first one, Mikey, is really easy to find.
I can find him right there.
He's the neat little treasure chest right next to your bed.
Thanks.
As for the second one, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh, I've met her.
Well then, let's get to the menus, because I can't help you anymore.
Damn.
Enough of tutorial lady. It is time for Menu Lady!
Yay!
Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about.
Let's talk about our relationship? Or is this one—
My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Okay, no, that's not it.
Backing
It's
up?
like, how do I talk to you about, like, actual stuff?
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
It might be the lore menu. Okay. How do datables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Whoa. Wow.
The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak.
Oh.
Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe.
In the universe? Okay. So that does answer my question of, is every object the same regardless of their type? I had been assuming that because she had said, like, it's depends on what the object is what they are like, so, you know. We got Kurt and Rod here. If I go to somebody else's place, they still have Kurt and Rod. So many Dorians, true. The Wallace population is crazy.
And slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All
Damn.
that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other.
And there's only one Skylar in the world.
Which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours.
So if I were to realize one of the objects in my house, and I assume that means that I wouldn't be able to talk to them again. Either they're gonna live in my house or they're gonna move out and do stuff. I assume maybe it depends on the object. I feel like Johnny Splashes probably want to go to like Vegas or something, doing the whole elvish shtick. But you know, does that get rid of all of them? Like, I mean, talking about Johnny, if I go to somebody else's house and then I look at their shower, does that not work anymore then? Cool.
So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
Okay, unless they plan to pay rent. That would be helpful. My character does not have a lot of money. That's okay as long as I can still understand it.
What did you think about that?
Think it makes perfect sense.
All
It
right.
works for me.
Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her date theaters, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow,
Boyd.
than you'd last seen her.
You
Interesting.
believed in her again, so she feels even stronger.
Okay. This is how I
Thank you for
get
that.
you this.
It
This is how I befriend you and stuff. Become a little better at typing recently? Hell yeah. Not as many sex instead of sec anymore. Mood. Alright, I wanna get all the Dorians out of the way, because I wanna remember which ones I've got. I think these 4 are the last 4, but I also want to talk to Front Dorian again because that was during the tutorial and I don't know if that counted. And also Back Dorian told me to talk to him at one point.
Dorian stands firmly
Hello!
on an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
Not really. Just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile.
Sorry, I really thought there's a part of me that was like the sentence was going to end at I'm a door.
I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence.
Cool.
So make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Yeah, you're a good door.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to.
Cool.
It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
I mean, unless you count all of you guys. Unless you count the 102 people in my house. 107. Or, no, 105? No, 106. I'm so good at math if you extrapolate all the Hanks. You know? And then also Eddie and Volt are 2 people. And then Kurt and Rod. You know? Da-da-da. I want to bring as many dateables to life as I can. David Moe should not have these glasses.
On the nose right there. You and me.
Yeah, that's where my glasses are.
Inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have.
Gotcha.
Now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Epic. I have not spoken to every door in the house. What are you talking about, total dork? Unless I've spoken to 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then I forgot. Oh, you're just straight up here. I guess because did I get... Let's see here. Dorian. Da-da-da. Yeah, okay, I've talked to Front Dorian there. Do I have to... Is there a new thing here? There's so many... It's so great to do this. You saw Dorian at the front door, and he's agreed to let you out when you're ready to go. If you'd like to get to know him better, go and speak with his other forms around the house. Alright. Alright, I went in here to see... Oh. Last time you saw Skylar, no. By believing in Skylar's suspension of disbelief, you've been stronger than ever. Epic, epic, epic. Where is Zoey? I guess if I go to like A to Z and then I go all the way to the bottom, you know? What if I just... Whee! Okay, yes, I've not gotten a relationship status with her. So let's go with that now.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them.
Yay!
That is just... It's the best thing that's ever happened to me.
I'm so happy for you, Zoey.
You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks.
Hell yeah!
And it's kind of salty. I like him.
Okay. Fucking, Cam? Was it Cam?
It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say.
Yeah!
I wonder, where does it leave us?
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and
Uh-huh.
you can see me and touch me.
Uh-huh.
Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun?
Yeah!
Maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just us.
Girl, do you only know one way to flirt with people? I really loved our friendship, Zoe. Let's keep having fun.
That sounds great. Sounds perfect, actually.
Hell
I
yeah.
think if anyone I'd rather have is my first real best friend.
Hell
Tell
yeah.
me more stuff about having a physical body because I've forgotten a lot of it and I want to do a good job.
Okay, okay. I got a friend.
You believed in me.
Yeah! Epic. What stat did I gain there? I don't know. Empathy, probably? That one's higher than the others. Awesome. Okay. I mean, she recommended Cam. I can go talk to Cam. I also want to... I'm, like, thinking of the characters that I've talked to the most that I'm probably close to, and I think Johnny Splash and Mack are also on the list. Let's talk to Cam. I haven't spoken to you since the beginning.
Yo.
Yo. I remembered the name correctly, I'm so glad. Memoria?
Okay.
What's that
It
for?
appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady...
Right, yes.
Art is still required for her request.
I forgot that I had a mission to talk to you anyway. Well, great. I guess the door's already open here. Johnny! Hey, bud, I haven't seen you in a bit.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
I saw your performance up in Eddie and Volt's place.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Yeah? Duke stopped by, didn't you?
Something even better.
Really?
So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Okay.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait.
That's so fair.
And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
Oh my god. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it.
Fuck yeah, dude!
In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show.
Fuck yeah, dude!
Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I know they'd love you!
I know. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show.
Fuck yeah, Johnny.
And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly
Foster
what they've been
water.
looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
You can't see that while I have water in my mouth, Johnny. I'm going to fucking die. Oh, right, yeah. It's like, this is why I enjoyed talking to you so much. Uh-huh. That's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope.
You can't do that, dude. I love Danganronpa.
I resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain.
Okay, dude, I get hair out of there immediately because I shed like a madman.
Real, depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro!
Hell yeah, Johnny.
First, I need your help.
Uh-huh. Anything to help you achieve your dream.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal.
Uh-huh.
It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat.
Cattle call? Is that what those are called? Alright.
So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
Do you mean the pattern or like an actual dog's tooth?
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you.
Okay.
you could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Yeah, 1 second, let me emotionally and mentally and physically prepare for this. Let's do it!
Amazing! You're the best!
I'm sure you're gonna kill it, Johnny. I just have no clue what words the lyrics are going to be, and I feel like I'm going to go insane.
So, I was thinking of leading with this tune.
Go for it, King.
It was an old favorite of my mama's, an old favorite of mine. I hope you'll like it too.
Come on, dude.
It goes a little something.
Oh my god, what fucking- why is he fucking edging us over here?
So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh.
Sometimes I know that my model can't get my facial expressions properly, and this is one of those times. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, I have to do like a whole lyrical analysis right here. Yeah, okay, wait. Soap suds a swirling as I scrub away the dirt, steam rising high as I like to flirt. Alright. Sure, keep going.
It's dancing on my skin so smooth in the shower of loving. I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo.
Okay, Johnny.
I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap.
Soap hand? Oh my god, I'm so glad that you're a fictional character, Johnny. If somebody did this in front of me in real life, I do not know how I would fucking react. Oh my god, dude. Bud, you're crazy.
Oh baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine.
You think you just leave your body? I think that's happening to me right now.
Well, what do you think?
So why are your talking and singing voices so gosh darn different, Johnny? If I had 95 points, I could say that's all the necessary that had all the necessary components of human music. Oh wow, that was
Wait, you didn't like it?
No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice.
I can't believe this.
No, Johnny, you're great.
You know what I think? I think you're just jealous.
A little. That's so mean. That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents,
Johnny.
I'm afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore.
Johnny.
And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly.
Listen. You know how Icarus died from going up too high, my guy? So the thing is about that myth you gotta remember is actually he had to stay in the middle. If he went too low, he also would have died. And I'm sort of preventing one of those Icarus moments. I won't say which.
Thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
I'm sorry, Johnny. You gotta stay mid, Chief.
But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent.
Goddamn, alright.
And apparently so do you.
I'm sorry, Johnny. Sorry, Duke said your notes were flat. Has Duke said anything else? I just think you need a little more practice is all.
Enough! I don't have
I'm
time.
sorry, Johnny.
This with you. I'm on in less than an hour.
Oh my god.
They let me perform via video conference.
What a hell.
Shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions.
And apparently I cater to those because you live here. Where is Duke? Is Duke in the room with us right now? Is Duke your loofah? What's happening?
There were a lot of issues.
Uh-huh. Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you.
Johnny.
You changed me in ways I never thought possible.
Johnny.
I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
Johnny, I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I
Yeah.
mean all that, and I'm sorry.
It's
for
okay.
overreacting.
We're talking about something that means a lot to you, Johnny. I get
This
it.
just means so much.
That's what I said.
Pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
Yeah, okay. No sweat, dog. I think that's a good idea.
How about this?
Uh-huh.
I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air.
Alright.
Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon. And we'll watch
Cool.
the episode together. Just you and me. And maybe Duke. I promise.
I would love to meet Duke. I promise wouldn't want to miss it. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Please bring Duke. I'm so curious about Duke. I'd really like that, Johnny.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
Great. Oh, Johnny. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Yeah, that guy's he's trying. So let me just get in here for a sec. Box. Because I'm curious, because that one achievement, this particular box is known as a box. You look inside only to find that someone has filled it up with oxygen. You used to look inside this box and see 4 walls made of cardboard. Fascinating. The right box in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. This box may or may not have a bottom. There's no way to find out. Okay, those 2 boxes count as the same box. Some boxes are born just to be described. This is not one of them. This deep into examining boxes, probably a good time to toss out an obligatory "What's in the box?" Let's save that for box 12, though. Like, okay, I'm understanding now if there's an achievement for examining all of the boxes, if they made all of the flavor text unique for every fucking box. No gods or kings, only box. What's in the box? Do you really think you'll get something at the end of all this? You've seen some boxes in your time, and this box is most definitely another box that you've seen. So, like, why have you checked 15 individual boxes? You do realize there's nothing to be unlocked here. You don't even get an achievement for this. I've seen the achievement in the menu, you fool. Another box. What were you expecting when you looked at the box? Not a box? It's a box! A box! You keep your storage of holiday items in 3 separate rooms to confuse your enemies. It's like, I don't know if that box counted. Alright, we're gonna take a box detour real quick. No boxes in here, yeah? Any boxes around here? Box of various holiday items and decorations, which still have dust on them from 2012. Damn. There's so many boxes left in the house. Please stop examining them all. Okay, seriously, there are 6 more to go after this one. You're really gonna keep checking every single box, aren't you? Okay, fine. Clearly you're not giving up on this box thing, so let's just stay professional. A cardboard box, made of a brown corrugated paperboard. It holds things inside of it. A box on both your houses! Sorry, whenever there's a Romeo and Juliet reference, I have to obligatorily laugh harder than anybody else necessarily would have. There's a box in the hen house. There isn't, but some of us are paid by the pun. Please stop checking boxes. Wait, checking boxes! That's a good one, like a checkbox! Box. Box, box, box. This is box 17 of 485. Okay, you know I'm gonna keep checking boxes. This is box 15 of 492. Please check every box in order, starting at box 1 for your prize. What if it was spelled box? Would you still feel the same? Whoop. I didn't mean to do that. How's everybody hanging in here? This is, Anyway. Classic board games, yeah. 0 box given. Keep boxing. Keep boxing. Do you know about box maker certificates? If not, you might want to check with my coworker who made the loading screen facts. You pull from this box of holiday decorations less and less each year. When you don't have people over, putting up decorations is just incubating a chore that'll hatch in 5 months' time. You keep 6, which you keep for the sake of it. Okay, are these all... Okay, there's no hidden box here. A waffle iron tender in shape. What the hell? Box. Did you notice the last one said a waffle iron tender in shape? Wasn't that a special moment we had together? The examine box can also be thought of as a box as well. You also cannot open the examine box. And now if I go back, yeah, so the ones that I've already clicked on are going to be the ones that they're spawned in whenever I look at a new box. Because it's whatever, you know, they've referenced the order of them. This box is labeled Pandora's. Best not to open it, as it belongs to your friend named Pandora. These distinct descriptions of the items could be thought of as boxer briefs. It is my duty to inform you that you are wasting your time. No judgment, only the truth. I'm obsessed with this. I'm so glad I decided to do this. Okay, there's no boxes in here, yeah? Now, one could argue that this is a box. The cable box, without which you'd not have the cable you never watch. You wish you had some time to play video games, but you need to walk around the house examining all the smoke alarms. I can examine the smoke alarms later. I'm searching for boxes right now. You know? This is more important. I'm just looking around. This seems like a place that would have boxes. Of course it is. What's that up there? Cupboard above the sink. Does it smell damp in here? Okay, that object there is still covered. Gotcha. Let's turn that off. I don't want to waste my water bill. Alright. I saw a thread somewhere that if you examine too many boxes, you get laryngitis and die from it. So many of these boxes look the same. One might call it a boxing match. Okay, seriously, there are 2 more to go after this one. Living life on card mode. Achievement unboxed! Yeah, baby! This is surely one of the things in your home. Fuck yeah, I've examined all the boxes. I'm still gonna double check in case that's a lie, you know? Box. Another box, nothing further to report yet. Because I remember I checked some of these out at the beginning. Paper and go by cardboard. Only the most plain of paper goes into the box. Just a box. And then there's boxes in here. Another box with nothing to say for itself. Truly one of the things in your home. Okay. Excellent. I'm great at exploring. Alright. Oops, that's the wrong button. I don't need to examine my bed, just need to sleep. Alright. Pop these babies back on. Da-da-da. Don't believe I've talked to this Storian yet.
Unbelievable.
Yeah?
You've explored every inch of me.
Whoa!
My forms and shapes.
Well, I don't think I've talked to all the doors. Did I forget?
I tried to come off as intimidating, but now I feel a bit exposed.
Haha. All according to plan, all according to Keikaku. Just hanging out till your D&D party gets there? Hell yeah! Hope you have a good time with that. Fuck yeah. All according to plan, I love you.
I told you. I'm distrustful of love because of its ability to break your heart.
Uh-huh.
I value friendship because I can rely on it.
Yeah.
You are showing me that I can rely on you. I'm big and strong to keep the bad ones out.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean I can't hold you tighter than anyone else in this house.
Aww. Aha! My power.
You've gone and done it.
Gone and done it. Alright, I really thought that I hadn't talked to all the Dorians yet. Pasta water. Just like, who are people who I talked to a couple of times? All of the doors are glowing now. I know we got Tony. I know we got Tony.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey.
Right, yeah.
Play referee or something.
Sorry, I forgot.
I gotta get back to work.
Fair enough, Tones. Alright, let's go down and talk to Rainey. So many people have given me quests for so many people. Rainey!
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
It occurs to you that you meant to speak to Celia about Rainey's condition.
That's what— oh, okay. I got fucking quests on quests, my guy. I got quests on quests! Fucking, I guess while I'm here, I can talk to somebody else, maybe. Let's see here. If I go— let me look at, Jeremy. Da-da-da. Wow, you found every single Dorian, which is the key to unlocking a love ending with him. Hell yeah. Was he blushing in that now? Are the people who I, like— ah, I guess maybe the people that I'm, like, in relationships with. Zoey told you— yes. Yes, yes, yes. Something about being friends? Anything? Anything about being friends? Okay. Tony. Yeah, I gotta talk to Rainey. Gotta talk to Rainey for stuff. And in order to talk to Rainey, I gotta talk to Celia. American My Show is going to bring Johnny on the show. Come back to watch Johnny's episode with him. Hell yeah. Yeah, Jeremy I wanted to look at. If I go A to Z. Because I forget— Friday and Saturday are the days that I don't got here. But it's Monday right now. Okay. Let's go talk to Mack. I always forget that when I run into them, they they do that. Not you, sorry. I was talking about you. I meant to talk to you.
You're back.
Hello.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come.
I know it's been a long while.
I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours.
Yeah.
But I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
Yeah. I said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Like water off a duck's back, whatever that means.
It is a simile that means something has no effect on someone or something.
Yeah.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
Thank you.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case.
Hell yeah.
Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Always. Yeah.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
I appreciate that. You are far more committed to this relationship than I am, which does make me a little bit feel like I'm leading you on. Even though I would be down to be in a relationship with you, you just gotta know there's 102 objects in the house. Aw, really?
My CPU
Pasta
never
water.
stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure, or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
But I just have a double-click button on my mouse, so I don't have to do it myself.
I missed you.
Damn, alright. Of course you did, I'm freaking fantastic!
But my question for you is, you miss me too?
Maybe a little. I'm gonna be
I
honest.
figured you would say that.
I'm
This
coy.
brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Oh boy. Finally, the future I was promised!
Just choose an option and I will comply.
Wait, why do these feel like... This feels like not even... Are my options like romance ending or hate ending is what this feels like? I mean, yeah, I'm down to be in a romance. I just feel a bit awkward that you like me so much more than I like you. But hey, maybe if we hung out more. You're cool.
Want to be together? Oh,
You are cool, and I do like you a lot.
overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level.
Your wheelchair is also really cool. Whenever I talk to you, I do get distracted by the LEDs. I am going to be real.
And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Epic!
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Damn, alright. We both have the same name, but spelled differently, and I think that's funny. Alright. If I look at my specs here, I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty cool. You now know why they cry, but it is something you can never do. That's real. Ba-ba-ba. Bzz, numbers, that is to say, Mack loves you. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, because it looks like the people I'm friends with are just, like, sort of smiling, and then the people who I'm in romance with are doing a big, like, blush and smile. It's pretty epic. I guess, should I look at, yeah, I can't search by type of stat that they give me, and I can't see that from this menu. I was gonna be like, oh, I should look for somebody who would make me increase one of the stats that it's pretty low for me. I guess, let's see here. Smarts and sass are the two that are lower for me, so... What are you two? That's not smarts or sass. Okay, that's also not smarts or sass. I feel like, these guys might be sass. Is that sass? Is sass the silly goofy face? Yeah, it is. Alright, I can talk to Kurt and Rod more. Oh boy. And chat, you know what I can also do? I can tell ya that in 3 minutes we will be continuing, but not before the ads happen. That was a really bad segue. The ads are about to happen, chat. We do 3 minutes of ads once every hour here. That way, you know, if anybody needs to do anything, you can get them all out of the way. You can go off and take care of yourself. If you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get something to drink. If you need to save your files, take your meds, fix your posture, unclench your jaw. If you got an email you need to send or a phone call you need to make. If you got a text message to type out, a cool post to put online, a silly goofy time, something like that. Take care of yourself. Take care of whatever you need to take care of. Take care of if you need to water your plants or feed your pets. Something like that. I don't know. Do something. I don't know. It's 3 minutes. Don't just sit around during that. You know? When I'm not gonna be like playing the game. You know what? I might look at like who gives me what stat. I might look at who gives me what stat. That might be something I do. Cause I'm curious about that, and I wanna get my stats all good. I wanna get my stats all nice. Sound of me pulling out a notebook so I can write these down. Let's see here. Alright, so we got poise, we got smarts, empathy, sass, and charm. Poise is like poise is the fucking scales. Smart's light bulb, obviously. Empathy is little heart. Charm is the rose. And then sass is the silly face. Alright, let's see here. I guess I should do it. I'm formatting my notes here. This is a normal way to play video games, i.e., turning them into, like, I'm basically making a spreadsheet in a notebook. I'm making a little table here that I can then input my data into. Alright. People I'm not with yet. Skylar is charm. As was Phoenicia, I believe. I've gotten better at saying her name. I've also been like, I think a lot of, you guys know the Tetris effect? You guys know the Tetris effect where, like, when you play Tetris for too long, you start seeing everything as Tetris? Or, like, you're like, oh, here's, like, a thing where I could, like, this'll fit together perfectly. Or here's all the things. Where, basically, like, when you get too into a video game or something like that, and you start seeing it everywhere. I've been doing that with this game, I'm gonna be so real. Or just like, every time I see an object that is in this game, I'm like, whoa, from my video game. You know? I'll be like, oh shit, I'm standing on Florence right now. Holy shit, Windolin is over there. Curtain Rod. Shelly. So many of these bitches are charm. Abel. There we go. That's our first poise. Prissy is also charm. Oh my god. Everybody's so charming. Timothy. Art is also smarts. River is empathy. Eddie and Volt are also empathy. God, I forgot that they were Jonah Scott. Welcome back from the ads. I'm just getting a couple of these people written down for what stat they give me. I'm not gonna get all of them written down, I'm just gonna get some of them. I'd like a second person who gives me poise. Currently, I have 4 people who give me smarts, 4 for empathy, 6 for charm, and 3 for sass. And just 1 for poise? I'd love another character who can give me poise. I'd love to meet another character who can give me poise. As soon as there's a second character in this list that can give me poise, I will stop writing these down There we go! I was not expecting it to be Jacques. I'm gonna be so real. If anybody were gonna give it to me, I did not expect it to be Jacques. Alright. Great. Let's go and talk to somebody. We got another charge. We were told to speak to Miss Celia, so let's go ahead and do that.
Oh, hello again.
Hi, Florence.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Yeah.
No.
Florence.
I just spoke with the mayor. A little old buddy.
Not just.
He can't hold a candle to someone like her.
Girl.
I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind.
Come on.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
Oh, that line read really gave so much context to that line that it would not have otherwise. That was a great line read. It's like, what I wouldn't give to be able to deal with, like, oh, that's not how that sentence was gonna end, huh?
Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
God damn it. Sounds very professional.
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I gotta get more empathetic.
Oh, bye-bye.
Let's go to Celia's
What
office.
else do you need?
Oh, quick. Rainey wanted me to ask you something.
Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore.
Oh boy.
What did she want to know?
What happened on the night of the big party?
Ah, I see.
Oh boy.
It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party.
Okay.
A wild one, if memory serves.
Yeah.
She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you.
Thank you.
Rainey, and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Yeah, oh yeah, written proof is also great. I was just like, God, I'm not gonna be able to remember everything if you give me an exposition thing. If you just tell me everything, I'm gonna forget it. Truly, if I were in a saw trap, I would die, not even from, like, failing the saw trap. I would just be like, wait, I need clarification on the rules, Mr. Kramer.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me. Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Great. I got that now. That's pretty epic. I guess I need more empathy in order to continue that one conversation. Let's see here. Florence. You've met Florence. Yes. Nothing new here. Yeah, Celia's asked you to look in on her next time you see her. And then Celia... Celia also wrote you a note to bring to Rainey and helped you convince her that she suffered an accident on the night of a wild party. The note should help convince her. Great. Got that. I forget, like, which people have told me to go speak to somebody else. I guess they'll just remind me, like how Tony and Rainey both did. also curious if I look at what are my spec stats. Yeah, smarts and sass are my lowest, so those are probably... I guess I should go for like a balanced thing here.
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
Celia told me what happened all those years ago.
What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There's a party in the 70s, a really wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was a roaring 20s themed party, flappers and gangsters all around, cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Somebody had a little too much and hip-checked you. Hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
So they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainey.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine.
Aww.
I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me.
Hell yeah, girl.
It's just fine.
Is it?
It is! If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics.
Hell yeah.
Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see.
Good for you, girl.
Those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Alrighty. Okay then. Let's look at you here. I showed Rainey the note Celia wrote about her accident. Rainey refused to accept the truth. Come back and check in on her soon. Alright. Well, I need to talk to her again to continue with Tony. I also need to talk to Art again. I need to talk to Art for, Memoria. There's a lot of people I need to talk to for a lot of things. Okay, you know what? Let's just think about my specs. Smarts. Who's gonna get me smart? Celia, Timothy, Art, Dolly, Keys, and Gaia are the people I have written down right now. And try talking to Celia again. Yeah. Actually, no. What time did Timothy tell me to talk to him? That was so many T noises in a row. A to Z. I don't remember anybody's numbers. Timothy... 3 p.m. sharp. Got it. And currently the time... There's a clock in here, yeah? Okay, it's noon right now. In that case, let's talk to text box.
Hey, hi!
Hi!
Oh, so you've met 14 datables?
Yep. I'm not smart enough for that. Sure have.
The harem continues to grow.
I'm talking with everyone here so I can destroy their souls one by one. What a good reminder that I haven't talked to XXX Shadow Lord for 20XXX in a bit. Sure does.
Ooh, survey time.
Hell yeah, I love a survey.
How would you rate your text box user interface design?
It's great on the eyes.
Great.
That was a good emoticon.
Recorded. Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts.
I'm great at it.
So be honest with me.
I love your skirt, by the way. I don't know if I complimented that last time.
Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
Only if I've read it before. No, I read every single word!
Yes, I know you do. I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out.
I wonder if she says stuff different if I don't.
I really, really appreciate a person like you.
Oh boy.
All right, your turn.
Turn to do what?
To ask me a question, duh.
Ah.
Or that I just ask you questions all the time, right?
I guess.
So, ask away.
I gotta, right? What's the most NSFW thing you've had to convert into text?
That's a great question.
That's exactly, yep, just keep going. Just keep hiding. Are you gonna answer me? I love that.
Chatting time is come back after you've awakened 41 datables.
Okay. I've already done that.
Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather.
Gotcha,
I'm
gotcha.
not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through with the others.
That's fair enough, girl.
TTYL!
TTYL! Great. Okay, let's talk to Timothy.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time.
Hi, Timothy.
I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been.
What do you mean other people can say chuffed and not just mumbo jumbo?
You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers.
Pasta water. What you want your old OCs? Hell yeah.
Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely.
You're obsessed with it.
Better. Nothing more important.
Why is the drawer Don't worry about the dresser! You're fine!
The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Oh boy. You schedule every minute of your dates?
Exactly. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly,
Arousing?
efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
Okay.
Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda? You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling.
Timmy, Bud, is this from experience? 'Cause you know what? If you found somebody who's into that, go for it. Is that really what you think would happen?
What I think, it's what I know would happen.
Has this happened to you before?
Why, it has happened on every date I've ever been on.
Now, what kind of moan was that? Was the moan, did it sound like, 'cause, you know, that is technically... Oh. Okay.
Yes, well, anyway, at any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute, is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on time, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda.
I agree with him, won't lie. Like, I like a vague schedule. I don't like... And then it's like, for certain things, yeah, but... Also, my ADHD will kill me.
You say?
I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another.
Okay.
Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I invited you to another activity.
Yeah.
But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion.
Wow.
Horrors! What do you do?
I'm good at improv. Or at least I'm okay at improv. I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule! Oh boy, I bid you good night until you will do this another day. Really rearrange my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate.
You gotta get used to it, bud. Things are not gonna go that way.
Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible things.
Timmy. I'm gonna keep calling you Timmy. I don't know if you're cool with being called Timmy. Timmy, TikTok, You should probably go to, like, therapy or something. That's not great.
Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned.
Wow, I kicked my cords. Everything's fine, but it did a little bloop.
Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today, we learn the value of...
scheduling?
Precisely! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short.
I know a thing or two when it comes to being killed. It's oh so very painful. Lyrics here. It's just a very funny thing to say. Adrian Agrest? Yes. This is, in fact, Bryce Papenbrook, voice actor.
If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Cool. Gotcha, Timmy. Here, we can talk to the dresser.
Welcome home.
Hey! Wait, the miraculous guy? Yup.
Shall we date?
Sure. That's not what you said. You didn't say spooky. You said I love dates. Or other way around. When do you run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Cool. Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly.
What those glitches do. Oh my god, it's
Maybe
hot. It's great.
whenever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
When I die. One day.
Then maybe I'll join you.
Cool.
We can run out of content together.
Wow, I love Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
What? What? There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates? Anyway, yes, I can date my dresser.
I'm fascinated by you.
Well, these guys popping in have been saying different lines.
My morbid curiosity of the mortal.
Aww.
Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
No. I'm not Dina, I'm Mack.
Don't tell me what to think.
Maybe I will.
Thing. A thought in a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter.
Cool.
And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours.
Cool.
Nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning.
I'm gonna smooch the man-made horrors beyond my comprehensions for so real.
You're infected.
Uh-oh.
But that would make me a virus.
You're just a glitch, though.
I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Right, yeah, a bug, not a... whatever. Always great to talk to you, bud. Actually, I guess... babe, because we are... yeah. You saw Daemon again and they continue to be a total mindfuck. Great. Textbox Chan. Last time you saw TBC, she gave you the chance to interview her. She told you about the intricacies of her work in UI. She'd like you to come back after you've awakened 41 datables. You similar to a voice that you wanted for your OC, hell yeah. Well, here's the voice actor if you ever want to look up anything more that they've done there. You did that with Nightmare. Not afraid to get your USB board stuck in a glitch, hell yeah. Timothy Timepiece. Your last lesson with Timothy Timepiece was on the value of scheduling. Sorry, scheduling. He'd like you to return. Well, actually, he said 9. Didn't he? I thought he said 9, not 3. Well, now that's just curious, ain't it? Let's talk to Art.
Oh, the waves. This painting evokes in me the most wonderful combination of restfulness and agitation.
Same.
A thirst for adventure in the homeliness of wood and water. It is a mixture deeply to be savored.
Cool. Oh, Doyle! That's a recent character.
How lovely to see you.
Oh, I got transported into the attic.
I wish we had time for some gallery work today, but we have much more pressing matters to attend to in the attic.
Oh.
Meet me there, won't you?
Like right now? But I mean, can I? I don't have any charges. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta go sleeps. Pink. Wrong button. Great. Good morning. Can I date the bed? Yeah, though I don't really like her that much. At least not romantically. And she keeps trying to fuck me, and I'm not into women.
Natural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Oh boy.
This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
Oh, I know that there is a nightmare character, but I haven't met them yet.
You really don't think you could do it?
Oh, you look so fucking cool. I look forward to getting to meet you. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand.
True.
It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work.
I mean, I would love to meet you. You look so fucking cool.
And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing it?
Yeah.
Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
Oh, I love that sprite. I can't wait to meet you. Oh, you're so fucking cool.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you, then.
Hi.
You feel a shiver run down your spine.
Hello, nurse. I know, right?
Boo.
Hee.
But the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear.
I feel so bad for Betty. I just am like, every time she flirts with me, I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm sorry, I don't like women. You really seem to really like me, but I can't reciprocate this. And then the fucking nightmare shows up, and I'm just like, woo! Look at that, and Betty's sitting there like, are you fucking kidding me?
Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Sorry, Betty. Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe.
I mean, you mentioned not being able to sleep, I guess, right? Like, that's your thing? You have insomnia?
I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. The nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
What the hell is a sexy nightmare?
Okay. See what you think of this.
Yeah, give me the elevator pitch.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Hot.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go.
Okay.
I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
Oh, okay, you're not gonna fuck the monster. Okay. Alright, sure, yeah.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
That's not really a nightmare, is it? I don't know, I don't think I've had one in a while. I've had, like, stressful dreams, or dreams that have had, like, scary sections of them, but I've never considered them nightmares. I've not since I was, like, a kid, I don't think. I'm not trying to, like, brag or anything, my dreams are just weird.
A toe-curling kiss.
Okay.
I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
They snap your neck.
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Whoa, you guys... This is just... I mean, like, girl, you can just, like, look up, like, there's so many romance novels that are like this, you know?
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Alright, I do kinda get it.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities.
Yeah, I mean, as you said before, horror and horniness, they're hand in hand.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do.
What's that?
Deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
Okay.
Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Gotcha. Consider it done.
Thank you so much. I'm already having trouble sleeping. I don't need betraying a friend's trust on my conscience.
That's fair.
It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Yeah, I'm psychic.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night.
I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
I hope you get that eventually.
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture.
Yeah, that's my flirting strategy as well.
For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face.
Wow.
When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me?
It just feels like we were made for each other.
Really?
I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know.
Good for you.
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it.
I have been pretty much since we first talked, and you were like throwing up every flirting signal imaginable.
Sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Okay. All right.
Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
Great, Betty. All right. Sure. Okay, who am I talking to? Let's see here. We can check in here. Oh yeah, Art. Want me to meet him in the attic. Last time we saw Betty, she was deep in conversation with Nightmare, trying to convince that dark power to bring her a dream in which she could share time with her beloved. And that turns out to be you. She'll wait for your response to her declaration of affection in a day's time. Let's go talk to Art in the this room.
It's Lucinda.
God damn it!
She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
When I actually have somebody who I planned on seeing.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
This might be my wanna hate ending. I'd love to see you less.
Oh, well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot.
Yeah.
Anything else on your mind?
A low amount works for me.
You got it, lover. Now that that's out of the way, tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Okay. What does laudable mean?
Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it?
It means like things that you can brag about, right? You got a lot to brag about?
Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am.
Sure.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
I'm just not that attracted to you.
Well, even though I don't understand that, everyone's entitled to their weird kinks.
Sure.
Still, I can prove it. Let's take a look at a typical dateable.
Okay.
Where the fuck this is? He only stands there like that the whole time.
I got news for you. I'm into men and not women, so I mean, this is a great upgrade. Somebody, don't do that to him.
Whereas
I get to talk to 17 of that guy.
My arms and legs, you see.
He also has other poses. That's my lover, Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better lover than Dorian.
Dorian.
How thick my lips are.
Shut the fuck up. I guess this could be anybody. What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? This is an outrage and I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Dorian, is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. How have you known? I was was recorded dead last because I
Damn.
required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible.
Sure.
This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded. My sexy as hell images that dude bro over here doesn't have.
Uh-huh.
It has more frames, making it more realistic.
Cool.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just talk about how great you are?
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable.
Sure.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
Not impressed.
You just haven't seen all of me yet. You'll see. You'll all see.
Anyway, let's actually talk to Art now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Art.
How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan.
Yeah.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Alright, I guess might as well just talk to Memoria then.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear.
Okay.
Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over.
Good for you, Art.
I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here?
Oh boy.
The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh boy, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
Oh
There
boy.
will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't
boy.
all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less.
Oh boy.
I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Not a human, but I'll try my best. Sounds good. I'm grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yeah, if I find one of those, it'll definitely go to you, Cam.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus.
Okay.
And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Damn.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster, Bruno Jar's The Moonshine. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
It was barbed wire.
How homey. So, what shall we do with it?
Yeah, toss it. I don't need it anymore.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Om nom nom.
What? Cam, I've barely talked to you. What do you do with the trash I give you? Do you literally mean om nom nom, or what the hell?
I don't like eat it.
Okay, thank you for saying that.
Shut up.
Wonderful.
He's embarrassed.
Next. Another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scout tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too.
Wow.
Don't be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me.
Yeah, this is my shirt. I'm not taking it off.
What would you like to do?
Unless there's other reasons. Yeah, let's hang it up. If it's like an actual album, that's cool.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Okay, we'll put them up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important.
Yeah.
These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember?
No.
You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble.
That's really funny, actually.
I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah, that was fun. They can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
Okay.
He's so grungy.
He's so grungy. I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had 2 classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bite out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
I think it's hilarious, and especially now that I know that my objects are people, we're putting these up.
You've got it. I know just the wall for it.
Excellent. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime.
Keep.
I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
I do remember liking that arc, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Keep. Totally hang it. I still support her. Fuck yeah.
Goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. You have a lot more art up on your walls now.
Hell yeah.
I love some full-fledged self-expression. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
I did it. I did that. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we still have one more charge. Let's see here. Who should I talk to? Who should I talk to? You know, I still don't... I know that I got the ending with Dorian. I still don't remember. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Addict Dorian.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Because I definitely haven't talked to Addict Dorian since I unlocked him.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room.
Tell me about the weirdos.
There's the plastic plant who wants to be real, a ventilation system who doesn't want to be seen, and all your memories.
Tell me about the plant.
Prissy's a dear, a true delight. You can find her by the window trying to gain some sunlight. Pity that won't work. What can I do for you?
Tell me about the ventilation system.
Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. He's a shy one.
Yeah.
He resides up here, but you can find him through the grates all round the house. If you wish to get on his good side, I'd recommend the grates first. What can I do for you?
Tell me about my memories.
Lady Memoria reigns over all of us up here. A very capable ruler. I would think of her as a despot, only for the fact that she wants to be gone from here immediately.
Alright.
Get her out of this place, would you?
I'll try my best. Okay, I've heard what I needed. Thank you, Dorian.
Enjoy the nutters.
All that talk about crazy ones did not mention this fucker, who's probably the craziest. Alright, let's go to sleeps. Oh, they actually did hang them up! Nice! I was wondering if that would actually be a thing. Okay, are the motivational posters in here then? Aha! Ooh. Oop. Sorry, Fantina? It was something like that. I think there were like a couple other ones. Where's my anime girl? Yeah! Okay, hell yeah. Okay. Ellie should update the data decks. Let you into the attic. There are a bunch of weirdos in there, like Lady Memoria, Hector, and Prissy. Lady Memoria went through a whole bunch of old things with Memoria, Cam, and Art, and she was very happy with the results. Join her again to continue the process. You met Lucinda Laudable, who showed you how great her features were. You were not convinced. Yeah. Okay. Back to my specs here for a sex. The spec and second. Yeah, smarts and sass are my least guys. Okay, we can talk to, how about we talk, well, we haven't met anybody for Gaia, really. Ba-ba-ba. 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 I've gotten to... I think once I, like, get the relationship status with them is pretty much, like, the culmination, right? Like, there's just, like, other stuff I can do, but not necessarily. Especially for, like, streaming. Let's talk to Johnny.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
Hell yeah.
I got the stream all set up for you.
Hey!
So don't mess with it, alright?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Yay!
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
Hey, Johnny.
You came back.
Of course I did.
After the, way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
Hey. Didn't want to miss your big night. People fight, those that survive make amends. I don't want to miss your big night.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak? You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back.
Okay, so does Shawnee just assume that everybody's a shower? That would explain why... That would explain things about Duke.
Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hand.
I get it.
I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Yeah. Of course.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode.
Hell yeah.
Wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours.
Damn.
Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the Big Bad Gorp.
They had the Big Bad Gorp! Oh my god, I love the Big Bad Gorp!
So dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years. And suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
Cool. I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what.
Yeah.
But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me.
Aww.
I found the strength I needed to push on through.
It's incredibly sweet.
I mean every a single word.
God, the line read.
Oh, hold on. The episode's starting.
You put your heads together,
Your delivery is
staring
insane.
down at the stream on his phone.
Okay.
The show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, you look so cool there, Johnny!
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me on American Maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now.
Did they have any questions about, like, your outfit?
I mean, you probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling.
Aww.
Working hard hitting them high notes.
Good job, Johnny.
And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move.
Whoa.
I think you're watching it with me, because wouldn't even grab it if I tried.
Yeah, don't worry. I know what you're talking about. Sorry, that's a bit that I have with Tony.
Oh. Well, that's a lot peculiar.
Uh-huh. What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
I truly am just like, I need to hug him. I know it's not gonna go great.
Looks like they put my performance in a montage
Johnny.
of, I guess, joke performances.
Johnny.
Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me.
Johnny.
That can't be right.
That's sure what it looks like.
Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit?
You can't say these things during a serious moment, Johnny.
I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leads.
Johnny, you have so much potential. You can do it. You were made for this.
Now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world.
Imagine the comeback story, Johnny.
Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true, but it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
This doesn't change how I feel about you, Johnny.
No? Even though they're already making memes of me?
You know what memes are? Not at all.
I still really love to sing, though.
Yeah! And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that.
You know what? You're right.
Hell yeah.
Being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing.
Hell yeah, Johnny.
It certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it.
Hell yeah, Johnny. You can have a hobby that you're not good at.
Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make.
Long as you're having fun, Johnny.
As long as it makes you happy doing it.
Hell yeah. That's such a beautiful sentiment.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap.
Hell
You
yeah.
showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared.
Hell yeah.
More importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
Hell yeah. I swear, I can say other things other than hell yeah. Just hell yeah tends to be like a lot of what I say. That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea.
What up?
I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been
Hell yeah.
I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Hell yeah. That's perfect.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs?
Fuck yeah, Johnny.
You know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket.
Does it have to be soggy?
Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby.
Hell yeah, I guess. Why does it have to be soggy? But drench me, baby, I guess is what I say. What are these fucking noises? Are you okay? Great. Oh no, I skipped his... They always say a voice line after that. I skipped it by accident. Ah, shit, I don't know what his voice line would be. Fuck. I was trying to get through it so I could tell you guys, chat, that the ads are about to happen. If anybody needs to take a break, now's gonna be a perfect time to do so, because we're about to have 3 minutes of ads right now. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, If you need to save your files or take your meds, fix your posture, unclench your jaw, if you need to do anything that'll make your life a little bit better, or we'll just get something done, you got 3 minutes to do it. I'm not gonna be talking to anybody, continuing progress in the game. I'm probably gonna keep looking through the data decks here, like how I did during the previous ad break, to see what stats people will give me. And we'll see what happens there. Other than that, you're not gonna miss out on anything. The last person I looked at here was Jacques. Parker gives me poise. Okay. Soggy? Yeah, we got soggy. It was a very soggy experience there. Just why did it have to be soggy? I get that he's a shower. There's no reason. I gotta just like, oh, thank you for this, Shawnee. Let me go over to Drysdale real quick. Mateo, that's empathy. That makes sense. Tina is charm. Bev, also charm. Mitchell is smarts. Fabrizio is empathy. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting charm. Because he was doing his little, like, flirty stuffs. Sinclaire is smarts? Okay, good for Sinclaire. Freddy is charm. Okay. So many of these guys are smarts, empathy, and charm. The sass and poise stats, you know? Okay, no wait, we gotta poise. We gotta poise. Thank you, Stefan. Luke is also poise. Okay. Miranda is charm. Dishy? Dishy is sass. Alright. Daisuke is poise. Errol is smarts. Kopi is charm. I started writing down charm instead of Kopi. That's not... I mean, maybe. Cam is poise. We've not met this person. Amir is sass. Surprised you're not charm. Jean-Lu. Jean-Lu is sass. That fully makes sense. I'll skip you, Johnny, for now, and I'll come back to you when the ads are over. Bathsheba is charm. So many of these guys. So many of them are charm. You don't like Jean-Lu? I find Jean-Lu funny. And that's enough for me. Rebel? I forgot about them. Good to see Rebel. Of course you're sass. Likes redacted, dislikes extremely redacted. I forgot about that. Barry. Barry is empathy. And here, let's get the first half of it out of the way. Tyrell is also empathy. That's the first half of the datables, because I have the DLC. The ads are over. Let's read Johnny's thing here. He may never be a singing star, but Johnny's heart is singing for you. He loves you! Hell yeah. Have I run the bath yet? I have. And if you're asking if I've met River, yes I have. Yes. Unless there's something, like, special that happens other than that. Da-da-da. Let's see here. Let me look at my specs points. Good, I stopped being stinky. I believe it's like whenever I get 10 in a thing that the flavor text changes. I gotta point out, these like, they look like little, like, candies? I don't know what these are. Next to each and every one of them. I don't know. It's like, I guess, like, yeah, I can turn Johnny on. That's a sentence that I've said. Let's see here. I already forgot. What's my lowest stat? Smarts. That's why I forgot. Okay. I started looking in the wrong stat. Let's talk to Sinclaire. That guy's weird, and I've already talked to him a couple of times.
You're back!
Yes, that I am. Hi, Sudsy. Good to see you again, Sudsy.
Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray.
Aww.
So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. I'll see you some other time, then.
Alright, I guess I have to talk to some- Did you tell me anybody specifically? Sinclaire here? Sinclaire. Come back to Sinclaire / Mark. Right, yes, I have to talk to... a certain mystery solver. Meaning... I forget your name.
Hello again.
Maggie!
I must say, at this time, I've updated your dossier from suspect to partner.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Maggie.
No thanks needed. It's simply the truth.
Epic.
You've come at just the right time to help me. I've got a case, you see.
And I assumed that you would give me smarts as well. Before we get to any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
Shh, we can't discuss that.
Oh?
At least, not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Alright, Maggie. That's not mysterious or anything.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about this new case I got?
I love a mystery. Do tell.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Ooh.
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
True. But sometimes they are more than just rumors.
I fear so. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place.
I know the guy to talk to.
Details of where they came from.
Where the fuck is that Scandelabra? What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Ooh. Let's... who have you heard rumors from? Let's talk to them.
I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whispers from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Well, one of those I trust a lot more than the other two. Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Well, there's one of them who's a lot more competent than the other two. But let's talk to the other two. If we're gonna get to talk to all of them, let's start with Wallace.
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, I have to do that myself. Alright, well, let's go talk to Wallace then. Hey, Wallace.
Alright, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house?
And before you say anything, let me just predict what you're gonna say. Wall?
Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
Do you have a translate button? I should have known.
It was worth a try.
Yeah.
Do it then.
How did you hear rumors from him? How did you hear rumors from him, Maggie? How? 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 Alright. Let's talk to Celia again.
Oh, hello again.
Hi, Florence.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
That it did.
Wonderful! Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I need more empathy. We need a florist? Well, we got Florence. Okay.
Oh, bye-bye.
Sorry, Florence. I need more empathy to talk to you. Let's go to Celia's office. Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down.
Yeah, I noticed.
Much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms?
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room...
Is this business, Yuri?
Like foil next to a diamond.
Oh, at some point my stream deck got unplugged. Well, whatever. I'll fix that later. Business Yuri.
The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them.
Which of these cords is that one? I don't want to fuck up my entire shit like I did last time I fucked with this cord. 1 second. This is just a very important cord. 1 second. I plug it in and out again. Yippee! Anyway. All that because I wanted to say, is this Yuri? I just wanted to do it like that once. Anyway.
And speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning.
Aww.
It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Great. I need more empathy. I guess I can talk to the people on the empathy list. But not right now. We got a sleeps. Great. I guess let's start off with, we'll start off with Maggie. Leave no stone unturned.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
How about we talk to Lux?
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Great. Lux, there should be... Yep, there's one.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching.
Hey!
You can feel them turn on. A tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
And non-binary hoes, come on. That's how the line goes. Hey there, just wondering if whether you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house?
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
Their energy is infectious, I can't deny it.
I'm so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG, like, just give me a second, alright?
Yeah.
Just
Of
trying to
course,
give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Mack the Cheesy. Lux, I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me, I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love that is all good and holy. Just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So like,
wow, really?
For me.
Oh my god, we do. We do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering it.
Of course. You gotta look your best, Lux.
Okay, so like I'm ready for my Okay. No. Oh, hang on. Let me do my hair.
Oh my god.
It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
It's not a complicated question.
Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this.
Okay.
Professional, okay?
Yeah.
An icon.
Of
I
course.
could just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Woo!
What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Fuck yeah, girl.
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
From Stepford? That will be all. Goodbye.
And good riddance.
Damn.
Insufferable twat.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Alright. Well, I can talk to Maggie again on another day. That's that. If I want to talk to people for empathy... Let's see here. We can talk to Tyrell.
Ooh.
Was that Sinclaire? That's crazy.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Right, yeah, I forgot. Hi, Tyrell.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
Yeah. Oh, what's up with you today?
Keeping it fluffy.
Hell yeah.
And, thoughtful.
Oh. Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately. I heard you splish-splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind.
Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard.
Yeah.
Blood on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist.
Alright.
Your boy's all good.
You got something against Johnny?
I don't mean, I don't have anything against him.
Uh-huh.
I think it can be a bit awkward.
Yeah.
And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know?
Hell yeah.
I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
Hell yeah. Good for you. He's just a showerhead chasing streams.
He's a good rinser, all right?
Oh boy, did the stream blip? Or did my... Okay, the stream blipped. Not just my stream manager. Oh boy. What a time. Like, you can't be insulting my boy Johnny like this. My boy Johnny... I don't have as many feelings for Bathsheba. Welcome back.
But he keeps me up all night.
Yeah, I noticed.
Night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time.
Oh no.
Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands.
I got a question for you, Tyrell. Are you just normal towels, or are you also paper towels?
Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare.
Oh.
Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get hang around the house again.
Oh no.
You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again.
Oh, Tyrell.
What's the use?
Floor puddles? That's your dream?
I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact, huh?
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
Uh-huh.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point.
I do love your swan.
My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation.
Second, technically.
How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me.
All right, Tyrell.
I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Okay. See ya. I just noticed something in the background.
Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
I just noticed someone in the background. I believe Aaron was their name.
I am Aaron.
Thank you for confirming that immediately.
The air you breathe.
Great to meet you.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there.
Your attitude shifted so much from the first time I met you, because you were just fucking standing there.
During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Damn, that's cool.
I do not care what you think.
Fair.
You mean very little to me, human.
Not a human.
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
Very appreciated.
But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Cool.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom.
You're fucking cool as hell.
I am.
Whoa. Ah, shit, that's really cool for me to say. I am just as much as you are. Never thought of Aaron that way.
I have never thought of you.
Based. Alright. What are your pronouns, air? The concept of air? Let's see here. Let me look around a little bit. Celia. Okay, Lux. Lux said they heard about the counterfeit dishware from Stepford. Tyrell. Okay, he's got something he asked you to come back later, he's got something he wants to try. Maggie. Da-da-da. Continuing the case pretty much there. You met Aaron, an ethereal, mysterious presence that seemingly exists in a state beyond human need and emotion. It is difficult to say what she wants or seeks from you, if anything at all. Aaron is a little touchy, handle with care. Don't expect flattery from this gaseous goddess. Dislikes the alphabet. I think I've read that before, but I don't remember. I don't remember. If I want empathy, I can also talk to Barry, and I think that sounds neat.
Well, hello again, darling.
Hi, Barry.
Fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Hi again, Barry.
Hello. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink.
Cool.
And then I forgot them.
Mood.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink.
Oh my god, you're so relatable.
So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Very Red Eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time.
Same.
Forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else.
Oh my god, do you have ADHD as well? That's fucking... Hell yeah!
Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that.
Okay.
I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, darling.
Oh boy.
I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
Well, I mean, mascara doesn't seem too bad. Eyeliner seems a lot harder. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation.
Yeah.
Like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't, and I didn't.
Yeah, I get that.
Falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
I for sure get that, Barry. Yeah, you have ADHD, or at least something similar to that, and I find that incredibly relatable. Oh boy. No. Don't worry about it, just a casual chat. Barry, it's okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible of a thing to do. Yeah. We'll do that.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all.
Damn.
Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place.
Have you considered, like, journaling or something? Or just, like, writing down notes to remind yourself more? I don't know.
I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
Damn. Yeah, no, not saying that. Not saying that either. Yeah, these two are both... It sounds like you're really trying, though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should.
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever.
Yeah.
And again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important.
Yeah.
It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Yeah. Very, I feel ya.
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless
God.
facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
Yeah. Hyperfixate. No. So you hyperfixate on things. Makes sense that you'd remember that stuff.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz.
Hell yeah.
I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Damn. That's a cool line, though. Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
Thank you, I know, I'm awesome. So what was it you actually needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
Barry, I literally have a piece of paper in front of me where I was writing down stuff. I was writing down stats that I could get from these people. Yeah, I write things down.
So, like, how?
Write things down.
How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Adderall. Well, it seems to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing.
How do you mean, hun?
This might sound obvious, but write things down? Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that made you laugh, details of events you keep wishing you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling, it's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it.
And make sure you know where the thing that you're writing these things in is. Put it in an extremely obvious place. Put it in an inconvenient place. You know? Put it in a spot where, like, you're gonna trip over it if you don't acknowledge that it exists. and move it on occasion to a different spot so you don't get used to it being there.
Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Yeah. Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook.
Cool.
I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
I love how excited you are about this, Barry. That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it far easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook. Like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, Barry. I'm glad I could help. Delighted to have helped.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Barry. And that's all our charges. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Betty again.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge.
Hi, Betty.
But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
Sorry, my sexuality didn't change in the time that we last spoke.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Just the same as I always do.
Oh, I'm so glad you slept well in my absence. At least one of us got some decent rest. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
We can be friends, buddies, pals, homies, amigos. Pizza, Nintendo, woo woo woo, let's go.
Betty exhales, but she seems relieved rather than upset.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, I just care about you so much. I think I can really be happy as long as you and I are all right.
All right, good.
Just give me some time to transition here.
Yeah, of course. Take all the time you need.
Thank you. With your support, I know we'll do just fine.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes relationships don't go the way you expect. It's just part of life. But romantic love isn't the only sort of love in this.
Yeah!
Platonic love can be just as powerful.
Yeah!
Knowing you'll still be in my life, I'm truly happy.
Yay! Betty, I'm going to enjoy talking to you so much more now that you're no longer flirting with me. You have no idea. I would love to be friends with you so much. You seem so cool.
Now, that being said, I'm not an old-fashioned bed, you know. If you want to be friends with benefits, that offer remains open.
If I wanna, I guess, experiment or something, but, like, I'm not... No thanks, I'm sorry.
I understand. Just know, if you ever change your mind...
If I get struck by a curse from a witch... I don't know why that's where my brain went. But you know what? If I get struck with a curse by a witch, you'll be the first that I go to.
Well, you know where to find me. But I think I'm gonna go. Lots to think about. Just... thanks for being there. Even after all that.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Friends with Betty!
And stay cozy.
Shoutouts to platonic love, yeah! I do love a dating sim that, like, lets you be friends with people, you know? And it's, like, a good thing still. You know? Did I not... Oh, or unless... Where does Betty land on the list? I figured Betty would be on the first half, but I don't see... I know Betty is in number 66, that's why I don't have her written down. I was gonna cross her off my physical list. Surrounded yourself in the soft, pillowy friendship of Betty. And Barry Styles here. Turns out Barry has been struggling with memory loss. You did your best to help him out. Hell yeah. Da-da. And I still need more empathy in order to talk to Florence. So let's go... Let's talk to... Well, we can talk to Barry again. Let's talk to Barry again.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Barry. Hello.
That's the spirit. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys.
Hell yeah.
I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear.
Cool.
Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not?
Hell yeah.
For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round, I like to call Coming Clean.
Sounds great. I love talking in detail about the personal hygiene habits of myself and others.
Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Good, Barry. I am live. Okay, please tell me more.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh.
Okay.
What do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Let's go for it. Sure thing.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited.
I love the blender ring.
Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing.
Of course,
when it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
Anything that doesn't have mint in it. I fucking hate mint. Fuck mint. I hate it. I guess there are certain brands I love.
Ooh, do tell.
Queries. Now these both are minty. Oh, but this is bubblegum flavor. I don't know if Smilex Original sounds like it's mint. Bubblegum flavor. It's definitely Professor Texture's coarse grade maxillary mandibular scrubbing fluoride solution bubblegum flavor.
Classy pick. What I love most about Professor Texture's products is the sense of passion they put into everything they produce. Whether it's Professor Texture's non-denominational alkaline water for adults aged 35 to 60, or Professor Texture's specialized solution for the cleaning of cassette tape heads, their commitment to fun is second only to the diversity of their merchandise.
Nice.
Never much cared for the coarse grade toothpaste, if I'm being honest. When it comes to Professor Texture, I always recommend Professor Texture's non-alcoholic and smoothened formula for the daily maintenance of oral acceptability.
What flavor, though?
Bubblegum flavored, of course.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental.
Ha!
Get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this.
Alright.
When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid? Blocky or squirty? Do they need to be...
I like both!
Brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at?
I like both.
Got it in your hands. Should you be rubbing or pumping?
Bars. No, wait. Liquid? Both? This is tough.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something.
Yeah, you are failing in that case.
But a assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
Yeah, it's definitely a real war. I agree.
Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges.
Okay.
Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. It's fun to say, isn't it, love?
Sponge.
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 Spongy, spongy, sping.
Sponges, 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 sponges. Very, come back to me.
Spongus! Sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
I can relate.
Glad to hear it. Right.
You're very relatable, Barry.
Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
Okay. I need clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one?
Ooh, you and I are powdering with the same brush. That thought crossed my mind on more than one occasion, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would care enough about the details.
Hell yeah.
I know the answer, though, and I think the Sponge Authority. I've got a whole extended universe involving them. Offering you a range of sponges in the format you've chosen.
The Sponge Authority.
Since they're not doing this as some sort of twisted monkey
Good.
in which you get so much of your favorite sponge you go to hate it, trapped in an endless hell of your own making.
I'm glad.
I've definitely not been writing a novel based on this idea, but if I did, I'd call it Be Careful What You Wash For.
I love that.
Pick any color you like every time.
That answers my question perfectly. Oh, I didn't even get to actually answer the question. Alright. Thanks, Barry. We can talk to Tyrell as well.
Tyrell looks delighted to see you as you come across him again in the bathroom.
Hi, Tyrell.
Let me see those damp hands.
Here you go.
Yeah.
He cozies up against you, spreading warmth through your hands, all the way up your body.
Gotta say, I love making you toasty more than anything.
Okay. I'm normal. Thanks.
My pleasure. Okay, so last time you came by here, I might have been a little, jealous of the attentions you've been giving others.
Okay.
But that's water under the fridge now.
Oh. What's stating everything about him not causing jealousy? I'm glad to hear it.
Glad to hear you're glad to hear it.
Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear you're glad to hear it.
And look, since you came by, you get to see my newest... I never know what to call it.
Uh-huh.
Creation, formation...
Oh, did you make another little towel animal? Fabric friend?
We can work with that. Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy.
I'm so excited. Let me
My
see.
dear fabric friend,
Let me see.
Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy.
Hi!
Sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Oh! I love turtles.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right.
You did!
It was worth it.
Aw, they look so cute! You're really good at this. I don't know if I would say it could be your career. I'm not gonna... If anybody's like, hey, this is my hobby, I'm not gonna go, you should make money off of that. It feels a bit rude. But it's more complimentary than the other one.
What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
Yay. Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store?
Yeah.
I was wrapped with my towel buddy.
Yeah.
I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout?
Oh boy.
It ain't pretty.
Damn.
But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry.
Hell
I
yeah.
was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
There was a bar in your old bathroom? I truly did not even process that until I read my dialogue options. There was a bar in your old bathroom?
The towel bar.
Okay.
Silly.
Okay. Look, there is a nightclub in my fucking closet, dude. There is a genuine nightclub over there. That's the only place that has had, like, a liminal space. I guess, like, maybe Cherami. I assumed that those were metaphorical. That those were, like, you know, just, like, you know, if you're doing, I guess, like, a role play or something like that, you know, what you're imagining. But those could have been, I don't know. Chance didn't literally transform anybody into the D&D or the G&G campaign. Whatever.
Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf.
Damn.
Those were the good times.
I feel a twist in the story coming.
One hell of a twist.
Alright.
It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Yeah. Rain, children, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren.
7.
All 7 of them decided to play in mud.
Tyrell, I'm gonna be honest, playing in mud's really fun.
When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror.
Oh, damn.
They took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I just saw it happen.
Damn.
I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses.
Oh,
as though
God.
overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags.
No! Not rags.
Rags! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game.
Damn.
That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much.
They didn't clean the towels immediately?
I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. Could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep.
Yeah.
The way they were treated was way too much for them.
Damn.
When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Well, I'm glad that I got to meet you from that, Tyrell. Were you scared?
I was not scared.
Okay.
It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me.
Hell yeah.
We kept each other company.
Hell yeah.
And I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers.
Hell yeah.
Can I see your hand?
Sure.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
Something, but I'm not sure.
That's okay. Concentrate. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft, sturdy. Hardworking, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very, very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium.
Hell yeah.
That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
Whenever they're just like having a serious moment, just the quick, the immediate veer into a pun. Oh god. Okay, yes. I love this game.
You get it?
I get it and I love it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
What else do you want to do?
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth.
Yeah.
The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right.
Mhm.
One of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on.
Yeah.
To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car.
Oh
They
boy.
both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward.
Getting real realistic with the people that we're getting here.
And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand. A giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun.
You want to be a beach towel.
And us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do?
You want to be a beach towel.
Ding, ding, ding. That's right.
Alright.
Beach towels have it made.
I can't give that to you, but
All
alright.
day, taking in all the sights.
Tyrell, unfortunately, I cannot go outside or else David Most will fucking get me. So that does mean I'm gonna try to realize you before that happens, you know? And, so that means you're gonna not... you're not gonna get the opportunity while you're still a towel.
At night, they
I'm
get to
sorry.
sit next to a fire and listen to someone play 1 of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too.
Hell yeah.
I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
Aww. That means I'd have to leave the house.
Well, yeah, which I know has been tough. But when you're ready, it's a better place to go, right? We would have so much fun.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I can leave the house yet.
Oh, it isn't like it has to be right now or anything.
Okay.
Just, eventually, you know?
Yeah. I mean, why change anything? You're great here.
It would be fun, but it's nice to know I'm appreciated, I guess. I didn't realize how much I needed to hear that.
Aw.
You do great work here, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Sure, I can get annoyed with certain people singing in the shower all night, and sometimes the work can seem thankless. But you just reminded me that I'm made for this kind of life.
Yeah.
I look good doing it.
Hell yeah. You sure do.
I can forget that sometimes. You get so caught up in everything and the day-to-day that you lose sight of who you are. I appreciate you for reminding me of all this. You know,
Yeah.
I have an idea.
What up?
Tyrell walks off for a few moments. When he returns, you notice the towel buddy he carries has a new shape.
Ooh. Elephant! Elephant! Oh, look at them, they're so cute!
Right? Now Towel Buddy will help me remember how lucky I really am.
An elephant never forgets.
Thanks for hearing me out. I haven't told that story to anyone.
Aw.
It's nice to be heard.
Thank you for telling it to
I'm
me.
glad that you showed me so much support. I'm gonna go play with Towel Buddy. I'll check you later.
Hell yeah! Later, Tyrell. Friend! Friend!
Hey, friends!
Hey! Hell yeah! My empathy. I feel my power growing. I feel my emotions forming. Okay, I still can't cry. Hell yeah, Tyrell. Alright. Ba-ba-ba. I feel like I gotta get this over with, and I do have the stream marked as sexual because of talking earlier.
It starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are.
Yeah?
Do you realize what today is?
I'm very, I mean, maybe. I was just gonna be like, I'm very aware of, like, what your whole deal is, Ben-hwa. But, is it horny day? Is sex day? Your birthday?
No. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Does that not count?
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes.
Yeah.
You and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Sorry, Ben-hwa.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am?
I appreciate that, Ben-hwa. You've just been going about it in a crazy way.
I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up. You'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Sorry. Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? You never even used me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke?
I'm sorry.
I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain.
Oh my
in their
God.
eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
Like how I started this conversation like, okay, we're getting ready for somebody to be horny, and then they're like, tell me I'm not a joke to you. I'm sorry, Ben-hwa. You're not a joke to me, Ben-hwa.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Okay. Sorry. Alright, we got one more charge. I never talked to Maggie today. Like a fool. Let's talk to the door. I really don't remember talking to these two Dorians, and it's driving me crazy.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
What the fuck? Alright, I guess I'm open wide.
That's the best way to be.
Okay, I guess I have talked to these Dorians. That caught me incredibly off guard. Did not mean to bump into you, bud. Alright, let's go to bed. I guess I did talk to them and I just don't remember. Okay. Okay. Ben-hwa. Ben-hwa was upset about being thought of as a joke when you first met and seemed to be in a lot of pain last time. They wanted some time alone. Okay. Let's talk to Skylar again. Okay, let's do a lot of the phone people.
Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have.
Ooh.
Why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because
I hadn't questioned that.
Objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers.
Oh, never thought of that, but now that you say it.
Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool.
Cool.
So it's because these particular deviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human.
So if these were made for a different... Okay. That's why nobody's, like, a cat dog. I guess maybe Timmy just understands me a bit better. But, you know, it's like, because these were made for a human. That's why everybody just assumes that I'm a human.
If I was a dog version of the Dateviators, then the pooches would see through me. They would see all the datables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure.
I think that's cool.
Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool.
Yeah, you are.
Menu time. Welcome.
Menu time.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat again.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about.
Let's talk about how this works again.
Oh, my favorites. What do you want to know about my lore?
When I love a thing, what physically am I doing?
When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex.
Okay, I wasn't sure whether that was a metaphor for sex or not, but this is good to know.
It's not. It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses.
Honestly, that sounds close enough to sex.
Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture.
Not physically,
Well,
okay.
until you realize them, then you can do whatever freaky stuff you want.
Oh, I'm sure that fanfic people have just like, you know... Okay, I'm kind of relieved, honestly.
Good. What did you think about that?
Makes perfect sense.
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her deviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief.
There's like occasionally a thing that happens here. Is it like I always interpret it like as a frog doing a jump. I never look at it to see it in the right time.
Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Ads are happening soon. I'm trying to get through this first.
You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld. She's in there right now feeling great.
Excellent.
It kinda itches? Ooh. But it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
Skylar, I've always thought of you more as the tutorial friend.
Skylar gives you a kind smile.
Makes perfect sense. Don't want to get too close to the tutorial lady.
Yeah.
Friend zoned it is.
At least you seem happy about it. And I got an achievement.
You believe in me.
Okay, the ad started. I didn't get the chance to say them out loud because I was trying to get through that conversation. I was like, I can do it, I swear. But if anybody does need to take a break to take care of yourself, please do. This is your out loud reminder. The one thing always says it. The little message in the chat, but hey. It's like I'm editing my list. I'm erasing Skylar from the list. That way it's, you know, all up to date and stuff and I don't get distracted by that. But my charm increased from that. It is reported that people like being around you. Now you simply must find some people to test that. Excellent. I'm gonna do like what I did in the previous ad breaks and check out my data decks here. I'm not gonna look at anybody new there, but let's see here. So Faria is smarts. That makes sense. She is doctor-ish. Dasha is poise. That makes sense. She is strong. Penelope is empathy. Okay. Willie is sass. Lyric is smarts. That makes sense. You are literature. Oh, you don't know who that is? Maggie, I assumed you would be smarts. I would be confused if you weren't. Winifred is empathy. I thought maybe poise, but I can take empathy here. I've only talked to you like the first stream and I haven't been back. Rainy is empathy, that fully makes sense. Scandelabra, that is what I expected. I've fully expected you to be a sass. Arma is empathy, that also makes sense. Diana is poise. I didn't expect that. I expected, empathy. Ben-hwa. Sass, that's what I expected. Teddy, empathy? Yep. I kept thinking that every time I saw Teddy on the bed, but I was like, I guess I haven't confirmed that, really. Hanks? Hanks are charm! Good for the Hanks! Hell yeah. I thought maybe sass, because sass seems to be, like, characters who are sassy as well as, like, joke characters. I'm glad that they get to actually be charmed, because they are charming little freaks. I love them. Washford is smarts. The ads are over, but I got Washford written down, so I have to get Drysdale as well, who is charm. There we go. Alright. I mean, I said that I wanted to do a lot of the phone guys. Let's keep doing that. We haven't talked to Phoenicia since we first met them.
Coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Hey! Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey.
Alright.
Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Right, yeah. Right, I had to talk to you for Mateo. There's a problem at the Scraps of Hope.
An animal emergency?
I literally earlier, I was like, did Mateo tell me to talk to somebody? And then I couldn't remember who, so I didn't say anything. But apparently it was Phoenicia.
Honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble?
I love your nails.
How can I help? Give me answers.
Davi, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
That's Bev and Lux.
Already typing something up as we speak.
Hell yeah.
Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing?
It's been a week.
To get things attention.
Everything you need is in here.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Great. I'll let him know tomorrow. I want to talk to all of the people who I can talk to in here. Because that's 3 more here. We'll talk to TBC. Good noises. Hey, Textbox John. You okay? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice.
Okay.
UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations too.
Yee. That's really cool.
I think so too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone.
Yeah.
And practicing can be fun.
Can you show me all your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay, lights up, and action!
Ooh, let's fucking see it. Joy.
Sadness.
Aww.
Anger.
Ooh.
Right. Disappointment.
Aww.
Love.
Aww.
Big love.
Ooh.
Violence.
Whoa.
And scene.
Nice.
What do you think?
That was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want a UI me for my birthday.
Whoa! Nice! That's so cool!
Yay! So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh?
That I have.
How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
Yes, they're so hot.
Oh, is that so?
I love these faces so much. Not just like the Lenny type face, but also just anyone that involved like I remember the first time I saw one that involved the walls. I found it so fucking funny. I think it was like a variation of that first one that she did earlier where it was just slowly disappearing behind the wall. God, I love them.
Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job!
Yay!
Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things.
They are great.
Keep up the good work!
Yeah. Thanks, I'll do my best.
Of course. Remember, I'm always on your side.
Yay!
Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
I already got it. But, you know. Boingy, 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 boingy. Oh boy. Alright. We'll talk to these guys.
I had a feeling
feeling you'd be back.
Hey there, chap.
Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
Well, me personally, you like programmed this line just in case I specifically would play it, not anybody else.
And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money.
Yeah. The more money I shove in here, the more you like me, right?
I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Yeah. I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you.
I did see that line there about Daemon, but I feel like maybe on a different point.
You've been all up in their business this whole time.
Oh boy.
Now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Tell me.
Splendid.
What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves.
Alright.
You'll get to choose from 3 responses.
Oh
each
boy.
Corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev.
Damn.
Then we move on to the next one.
How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30.
Okay.
30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
Alright. It's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Okay. How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number. Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
Fair enough. How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending,
Oh, boy.
and -1 points for a hate ending.
-1. Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd.
I probably would have thought that anyway, but good to
They
know.
aren't going to want to do anything cool.
When does it end?
You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's go for it.
And let's get on with the show!
Let's go, chap.
Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves.
Hell fucking yeah.
Well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep.
Okay, cool.
Perfect, I suppose. First up, we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston.
Hi, Nick Thurston.
He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi!
Are they all gonna have art? That's crazy.
See you there. Had my head in a book.
Ooh. Hi, Nick. What were you reading?
I'm halfway through Tad Williams' masterpiece, The Dragonbone Chair. Did you know it inspired Game of Thrones?
Ooh,
Absolutely
cool.
love fantasy. It's great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Wow.
The beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot.
Noting any details they say for later.
Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
I guess I should be talking to Hoove, okay.
First introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
Okay.
I get carried away when I'm having fun.
Hell yeah.
Since you're here, douchebag, why don't...
Douchebag!
play a little game?
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans closer.
I literally choked on my water.
The warmth of his breath.
God fucking damn it. It just caught me off guard. Damn, okay.
Catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Fuck, I'm fucking dying over here.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. Wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland.
Epic.
And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh.
Wow.
How's that sound?
Fuck it, that's hilarious.
I like the sound of that. Okay.
Okay.
I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write.
Okay. They're Lux, Arma, Bodhi, and Sinclaire. Okay. Which of these characters the most similar? I mean, Arma just seems more grounded, I guess? We'll just go with Arma?
I used to have a ton of anxiety, and to be honest, I still struggle with it. But I've gotten better at dealing with it. Some of the things you can recommend to Arma to help her come from my
damn it.
experience, too. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you.
Fuck!
It's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for.
Okay.
Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend
Alright.
wedding with you and Nick.
Alright, that's fine.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, I'm going through all of them. Let's go.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Suha!
Oh, you look so cool.
Game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Hell yeah. Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator.
Nice.
Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Hi, Dasha.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
Okay, I'm noticing a theme. Hi, Abel.
Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arm.
Yeah, who's the next one? Is the theme going to continue? Yeah, there's a bit of a theme throughout these.
Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Okay, the vibe has changed.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense it could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters. Strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, Inflatable's entire costume changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
You guys think the implications of being written, or what? Say something nice about me, losers. That means you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
I love all the rainbows. Much better. Alright, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is the greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she's a mad fairy queen.
Really?
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives him a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Uh-huh.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Uh-huh.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading off of your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real top 10 woman!
That's what I thought. Friar.
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
Damn. I guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others, but about 23 or so datables in all, give or take. Wow. The time's getting short and those windbags really can go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Well, I've got to run. Game Dev Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, etc., etc. Bye!
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow.
Well, she wrote fucking 23 characters? That's, yeah, understandable.
Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls.
Damn.
Would you like to date another dev?
I'm going through all 33. I need 30 points, though.
With a new developer.
I have a tally going. I got 3.
Next, we have Evan Markhort.
Hello.
Emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher.
I love this outfit you got on, these little fun uppy-downies.
Sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, Shap. It's great to be a part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by
yeah, that's why you look like an audio type thing.
Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
The amount of, like, gags like that are really good. the vocals, like, not quite lining up with the text box. Very funny every time it happens. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I visited so far? Morocco? Yes! The food, the people, the scenery, what's not to love? Fuck yeah!
Spitting Camels comes to mind. Evan loves you. And Morocco.
Hell yeah, I'm at 5 points.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Hey You by The Coffee Machine.
Oh? This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I promise. Ah, okay. I was about to say, you're in like a slightly different style than normal. That makes me think you're one of the artists of the game, and then I notice the little fucking pen back here. You just look really cool.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
Whoa. One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibed as well as a team, yeah. I fucked up that line, but you know. Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge your guest here. Quick, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go! I mean Shrek, obviously. Oh, I see you are a person of culture, of Shrektacular taste. But unfortunately, that isn't the first thing I associate with when I hear this song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
Debs requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Yes. I'll try again. Quick, what's the first thing? Yes. Digimon? Aha! I fucking knew it! A person of culture, of prodigious taste. I know that was it like a Digimon movie or something, I think? Not many people nowadays know about the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. You guessed this answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you're just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
That's true love from Debs.
Hell yeah, 2 points for me. I'm at 7 points.
Would you like to date another Dev?
Hell yes. Let's keep going.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan.
Writers.
Oh, I do like the paper clips. The paper on ya. Hello. Aside from writing you may know me from one of the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence on my life as a writer and roleplayer? I mean, Superman rules. I'm more of a Batman fan, but a good character all the same. However, I didn't get into comics until much later.
An unlucky guess, but you're friends, nonetheless.
I'll take the friends.
Would you like to date another?
I'm assuming it was the character who I don't know, the one in the middle there. Yeah.
I've come
Friend
up with a
ending.
new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Yo!
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and
Yeah.
I'm composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects.
You're a name that I recognize.
I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Walks in my head.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I play piano to avoid social obligations.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Lord of the Rings.
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat.
Yeah.
Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
This one.
Time-consuming, granted, but as I am never without a ready supply of mirepoix, hardly beyond me.
Yeah.
Now a subject near and dear to my heart.
Oh my god.
Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
The coccyx?
Precisely where I feel the crunchiest interval.
Well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I.
Wow.
Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
Okay.
Michael and I get along quite well. Who's our next victim?
Was that friend? I think that was friend. I'll mark down that as friend.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, yes, yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, Julia, they're here.
Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
Cool little, like... I love, like, the flowers and then, like, the whole, like,
they're here.
literature thing here.
Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's
Hi.
So cool. Hey! You must be my date.
Yep.
Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Not a human, but hell yeah.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Whoa, me? Seriously?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Yeah, that's sort of how games work.
Hurling. Like right now. Hurling glitter.
Oh boy.
Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
Good.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift.
Ooh.
And bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty cool indeed. Never been on a day where you got the present, not that I chose. Cool for gifting. And Phil, if you knew me well enough to give me something in life. Yeah, if only all gift giving was like that.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks...
I quickly shove a box behind me. Don't worry about it. You didn't, no.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Caribbean vacation to a private island with unlimited rum. Pretty decent oat milk latte, lukewarm. An actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt, and the dried blood of the last person it was used to murder. Now, both of these are cool. I gotta go with the vacation, though.
An excellent choice. Really the only safe choice.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that eat only human hair and coffee beans.
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an interview with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
Whoa.
Just to ask you, did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe...
That's a great way of doing
love
this.
me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Thank you, Julia.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
You and I will be together forever. Give me points. Give me points!
That's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore. Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes!
I've come up.
I've only got 11 points.
Next we have... It's Sophie J.
Hello.
3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Fuck yeah. I love the fucking... The planes and stuff. The polygons. Hey there, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Fable? Totally a big inspiration and a British classic, but not the mightiest.
Alas, merely friends with Jay. Would you like to date?
Alright. As long as I'm still friends, it's another point for me.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer
Hi, TJ.
extraordinaire.
Howdy, how yins doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. Whoa, I teach the kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
Wow. There is one movie musical that is a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. Little Shop of Horrors? I'll be yelled at for this, but I like the movie version more.
TJ is friends with you, nonetheless.
Alright, Lion King then. I didn't want to say it because that's the obvious one.
Would you like to date another dev?
It's like, that's a really popular one.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Willock many years ago. Or Atriel? I don't know. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog! Yo, I played that on stream, and Nova Island. OMG, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Yeah! I knew we were gonna be great friends. What's your favorite game? I don't actually play, I just think he's super cool. Wow, a rare breed! I love the comics and the movies too, though, so I get it.
Sonic led to Greg's interest, but choosing the one that wasn't his favorite means you're merely friends.
Oh, it was super nice talking to you. Hope you enjoy the rest of this game.
Would you like to date another dev?
Another friend? Yes!
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh hey, it's Dom.
Hey chap, what's up?
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
And you've got, like, some kitchen-themed stuff here. Oh, well, Oh, right, yeah! I was like, coffee. You're very Kopi-themed. You actually remind me. It's like, yeah, I'm Dom Dim. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi. I'm all the way from in Australia. Should I go for Australian? I fucking failed at it immediately.
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, big time. I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert.
But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
Hell yeah. You know it. Look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while you're here? You've got time, right? What kind of game would you want to play with me? JRPG. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys who travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. That's one of the Final Fantasies, right? I don't know shit about JRPGs, it just seemed like the right choice. I heard their voice actors are huge nerds too.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer.
Yippee! Cool, I'm at 16 points. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's L!
Hi! Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
I do like how all of the artists, at least so far, I guess the 2, well, I mean the 3D modeler as well, but, you know, the 3D modeler, I assume, didn't draw their own 2D sprite. But the 2D artists drawing themselves as silly little guys. What's wrong with the dog artist? There are many famous dog artists. For instance, Andy Warhol or Paul Picasso?
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog. But since this is the world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
Why a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I've loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog Lucky saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day, while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
Hell yeah. I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. How about a night in playing our favorite video games, maybe? That would be awesome! I love to play video games. Don't think you can beat me just because I don't have opposable thumbs.
It's friendship for you two.
Hell yeah. It's another point for me.
Would you like to date another dev?
Keep on going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Ray Chase!
Hey, I can see your name right there.
Hello. I'm the final boss.
Uh-oh.
And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime.
Okay.
All right, moving on.
Get back to you later then.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then.
Whoa.
Robbie Daemon!
You brought in little guys with you. Where'd those little things come from?
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's a lot.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Daemon?
Master Daemon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m.
Oh my
last
god.
night entitled "Call Me Master Daemon" during the Date the Devs game show.
Hell yeah.
Right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait. Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Daemon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Daemon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 60% sexier?
Dude, if I had this power, I would be using it all the time.
I'll give you an ABC. Master Daemon. Master Daemon. Master Daemon.
Whoa.
I'll take the seat, Dick. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
I love how many of them are like, my partner said it was okay. Well, Artificer said that this guy's been on Critical Role, so tabletop, wanna have a roll-off?
Oh, heck yeah, let's do this.
I'm gonna roll a nat 20, fuck you, if I get to choose.
Double nat 20s? What are the odds?
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Hell yeah.
Master Daemon.
69% sexier?
Master Daemon. Nice. Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's...
Okay, I'll try my best.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Okay.
We don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Daemon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
The illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Oh, great delivery.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast.
Well, don't worry, I will be guessing.
Favorite pastime in nature.
You seem like a person who skis. I don't know.
Though Robbie does try to go snowboarding every season, he is in fact not good at it. Last season, he almost broke his coccyx.
Coccyx.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance!
That was the
Oops.
Pivoting?
Pivoting?
His degree was in theater performance. What was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain Sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question Master Daemon.
Okay.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Daemon.
Oh, a Sudsy character, then Titus Andronicus.
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now, it's my fave.
Look, I'm a basic bitch for Romeo and Juliet, I'm aware.
One of his less respected endeavors. Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
Nice.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
William Shakespeare! I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Nice.
Time for the final round.
Okay.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Yeah.
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning actor, but he's also known on-screen as a world-famous TTRPG player. He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grotto Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll.
Yeah, Artificer mentioned that in chat.
What class did Robbie...
Artificer!
Hardcore dweebs.
Artificer, what class does he play? Artificer! I'm not looking anything up, but I have a lifeline. Please say that you're still here, Artificer, and you didn't disappear. What's his class? What class does he play? In Whimsical Knoll. Troubadour? Okay.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first, he always found himself returning to it in early testing.
Fuck yeah, thank you, Artificer.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
They call me the Rizzler, baby.
It is a fantasy game after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap, and that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
Epic.
I prefer to call it the fam exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did.
How'd I do? How'd I do?
Player, you got 1 or 2 of these right.
Okay.
Good enough for me.
Came back to the Rizzler comment.
You and Master Daemon are now friends.
Alright, I didn't get all 3.
Yes.
I guess it was the skiing then.
Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, please. I don't have 30 points yet.
I've come up with a new developer.
Alright.
Next we have, ladies and gentlemen,
hello,
and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Hi, Tiago. Hey, chap. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying the game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you fixed, pal.
Should I do something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
This just means we'll have a new version, much more to look forward to. Gotta fix that thing stat. Nothing's perfect. This just means we'll have a new version, we'll say that. It means much more to look forward to. Oh yeah, for sure. And who knows, maybe that'll end up being a pretty cool DLC. Thanks, Champ. I'll make sure we don't have any of these around here. And I'm around if you ever need support.
Tiago's positivity fills you with love. Would you like to date another day?
I assume that's a love ending then. Mark that off. I've got 20 points. Yeah!
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Why, it's Devin!
Hi, Devin. Love your hoodie.
One of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hey there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the datables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on meeting those characters, so I'm gonna give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Ha! I could give you the first name, but that's not really, close, but no. That name's actually possibly belongs to Cleopatra's mother. Her family tree is full of Cleopatras. That and a lot of really messed up shit that I'm not gonna mention because it would bring the vibe down. Oh well, that's history for you.
Nonetheless, you and Devin are friends.
Yippee!
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes!
I've come up with a new...
I need to find all of them.
Next we have...
Hello, I'm Jay. Jay Pierre? Jay Perrier. Okay. I'm one of the writers for the game. I hope you enjoy your time with the datables I wrote.
Otosa! Let's play a few sets!
Okay, I've not met you yet, but... Great to meet you. I miss playing tennis, Hirohime. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Hey, what do you think about anime? I need to watch more. Hope you find a show or manga to get hooked on. Thanks for chatting with me.
Looks like Jayperia is okay with you. Friends it is.
Well, I mean, I love anime. I'm just like, I always need to watch more, because I haven't... I always feel like I haven't seen enough.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
Great name. Nice to meet you, Wilbo. William is fine. Okay, you were Rebel, Stella, Holly, and Daemon? Is that what those mean?
Canon now.
There's a canon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
You're the writer.
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will no.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
They write.
They write! Then I rewrite.
They rewrite.
They rewrite.
Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink wink, nudge nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game. Yeah.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow, the usual.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on writing games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect, and at times I thought I'd completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind, and it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore, and to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder into the world.
Well, isn't that sweet?
And you know—
And unfortunately, that's time!
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic! For the
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Oh boy. That one. You know what? That's fair.
Would you like to date another dev?
I don't think that was a friend. Was that hate? If that was hate, then that was -1.
I've come up.
I'm gonna count it as a hate just in case I fucked it up badly. I don't know what I said.
Next we have Andrew Feliciano.
Whoa.
Poker, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Hey there, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you're enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted the text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role at Voice Tracks West. Hike Mount Kilimanjaro. Yes! Luckily mountains don't go away, so it'll still be there as soon as I can make it.
Andrew is in love with you. Hurrah!
Hippie! Hippie? Yippee!
Another dev.
Let's keep going.
The new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games/movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White, or Read Only Memories Neurodiver. I've also worked on some amazing projects like the Cardomancy Anthology, and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Kidding, let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements, and one of them will be fact, while the others, well, kitten, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options, and remember, guess the truth. Featured on NPR, Trilingual started making games in 2000. This one? Sadly, I did not start making games at 3 years old. I am honored you think so, though. That was my guess.
Developers hate telling you their age. Samantha hates you now.
I'm sorry, I'll remove the point. Ah, boy. Wasn't that fun? Let's chat again soon.
Would you like to date another dev?
Okay.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey there, you're still around. Hell yeah, you look cool as hell.
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication, bud. Pent? Sorry, I'm just gonna say that unless he says it out loud. One of the artists that brought this game to life. I assumed so, given that you're drawn really cool. Look, I know this experience is so fun, it's a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into this game. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. Fuck yeah, I love that too. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint, I'll turn the microphone to you.
Oh, that's great.
Is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life. I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding zines and teaching myself 3D modeling and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned things about crown molding I never even thought about. And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and oh, the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? Hell yeah. So my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Or do you like to share in and be shamelessly invested in the things you're passionate about? Or do you like that? Cringe is dead, yeah. Da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. I just want to go with this one because cringe is dead. Blast me with that open enthusiasm for all things creative beam. Yes, I'm so excited to hear about everything you have in store for us. Let's travel, drink, and cook some projects together.
Death to cringe. Death. Friends for paint. Friends.
Yippee!
Would you like to date another dev?
Ah, we're nearly at the end of the stream. I can come back to this, yeah, you said?
The main menu of me.
Oh boy. I want to find out my relationship with you all.
Now, do you want to lock in your results?
No.
Straight to an ending? Or check and see how you're doing?
How am I doing?
Let me confer with the banker.
Because the number I have down right now is 23.
The chap puts two fingers up to his ear.
Is that correct?
Listening intently to someone you can't see or hear.
Yes. I see. I'll tell them. Quite good, but not the most good. Now, do you
Okay, you don't have an exact.
Check and see how you're
I'd
doing?
like to leave now.
Ta-ra.
I'll come back. And I will be coming back tomorrow. Because that's gonna be the end of stream here, chat. Thank you all for joining. I have had a delightful time. Always do when it comes to date everything. Always having a blast. Ah, I love this game. It's fun. Alright, let's see, chat, who we can raid, shall we? Hehehe. Who's doing stuff? Who's being cool? Who's streaming things? Who can we go and be like, hello, we are people. We are people that exist. And be epic and shit. Many a people are alive. Many a people doing many a thing. I'm not quite sure, chat. There's always a lot of people doing a lot of things. Here, we got a subathon going on here with Mizost. And I always do love I do love a Minecraft. I do love a Minecraft. So I hope you all have a great time over there with them. I will see you all tomorrow for more Date Everything. I don't know if it'll be the last Date Everything stream or not. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll like plan out. I should plan out what games I'm gonna be like trying to get to for October and spooky season. Cause I know for sure I want to play Night in the Woods this year. That's been on my mind since like January or February to do that around autumn. And we're in the autumn. Or I don't know if we are in autumn yet, but we're close to it. I don't know when the exact day is. I don't know. But we'll see. Thank you all for joining. I have had a blast. See you later. Etc. Yada yada. Bye!